Let me see. Let's chat. Hello. Okay, I'm live. Okay, so the plan for today is just continue where we left off yesterday. I've finished the dry run thing. Wait. Oh no. Wait. Okay, my bad. Okay, there. Okay. So I finished the dry run, finished this other issue. Actually, I'm not sure if I finished it, but like I've added that in the thing. Let me show you how it works. Actually, also I made a mistake kind of yesterday. Uh, when you're developing on using CLI tools, right? You're packaging it. I did wait, I did pip install dot, which is apparently wrong. Because there's a setting in pip install minus e, I think, and this is do okay. Can I do pip install minus h? Okay, there should be an E here. Let's see. There, editable. Yeah. Okay. You're supposed to. You're supposed to do this. You're supposed to do this, and not pip install dot. Every time I made a change, I had to type in pip install dot, which is wrong. And it's not wrong, but it's like there's a better way of doing it, which is doing this. And then every time I make a change, right? Let's say, for example, let's go to test, cd.ve, and then cd back to test. Let's say, for example, I go to test and I make a change. Oh wait, no. Let's say I'll make a change to setup ghlabel, and then instead of printing none, let's say we print none1. So before we would need to pip install dot, and then before we would be able to see the changes. But I'm curious if it works. Minus P preview mode. Oh, this is update label. Let's go to remove. No. Remove labels there. Remove labels. And then wonder where is it? Oh, there. On one. It should apply the change without me reinstalling the package, but I'm not sure if that will work. Okay, it worked. So I'm dumb. Okay, I'm dumb. Oh yeah, there's this command, just do pip install minus e, editable mode dot, and that's how you edit. And when you're trying to edit a package, so you don't have to keep on reinstalling it and reinstalling it every time you make a change. I think that's cool. Okay, so the dry run feature. This is the dry run feature. But it gives you an update. It gives you like a preview on what will happen if you run setup, right? Yeah. And then the next one, the next feature request is soft delete by default. Okay. Which you can remove. Okay, anything's using that label. Let's see, GitHub REST labels. Simplify labels. Is there a way to know if something is using it? I'm curious. Like, how do you know if something is using it? Node ID. I don't think there's a way to know. I don't think there is. Create a label, get a label. Have this, say a label. I actually don't know how to know. Using GitHub REST API. How to know if issue is using label. If issue or PR is using label. I actually don't know. Okay, I can't find it here. Let's ask ChatGPT. Because yeah, if I can't find it in Google, then just see if ChatGPT scraped this information somewhere. Maybe I'm just using the wrong queries, right? Sometimes you kind of need some good queries to know. Using GitHub REST API, how to know if a label is used by issue or PR. That sucks that I would have to iterate on every because that's a lot of queries. That's the issue. Let me see the issues. Issues here, like GitHub REST issues. I'm guessing it would also list out the labels. Yeah. The name would be unique, right? If let's go to REST labels. I think name would be unique. The name of label. Page, add labels and issue now. Create a label. Create a label. Yeah. I actually don't know if it can be unique. If it has to be unique. Because I think it's the only required. Does label on does label name on GitHub have to be unique? Actually, we can just confirm it on GitHub. Let's see. I have 33 labels, and then I'll add a new label that has the same name of this. And the same label. Okay, name has to be unique, so we can query by name. Okay, we can query by name. GitHub labels. GitHub label. Skills. Maybe we can separate the GitHub API, like GitHub API.py or something. GitHub API.py. But that would mean mm, would that be a big refactor? I think that would be too big of a refactor. But let's see. Let's GitHub. And then GitHub config. Right, GitHub config. I'm actually nervous because it might be a big refactor. Token owner name. And I think the validation should be at the, how do I say it? The validation should be at the CLI. I think, yeah. Like loading the thing should be at the CLI because it's the entry point, right? And then in GitHub API you just pass it, I think. So like maybe definite self token stir owner stir repo stir, and then no, I don't even need to add, and then and just pass it, right? So like self dot token equals token self dot owner equals to owner. Why is it not repo? So that repo and then copy this add property. Self stir, and then return self token, and then just copy paste. Repo. Okay, I have this. What else do I need? So I just pass it, right? And then after passing it, the base API, I need the base API. self dot self dot rest. Here we go. Self dot GitHub API equals. It's constant. It doesn't change. So GitHub API that it doesn't change. It doesn't change even if the object changes. So yeah, so I can make it a class property. So like API equals GitHub API dot API, GitHub API dot base URL equals, where is it? GitHub.com. Is it the same thing on? Let's close this tab. Is this? I'm curious. Is this the same thing for issues? Where is it? Where's the? Yeah, it's repos owner. Wait, no. Is it like repos owner labels? It's just issues. This is no. I mean assigned to the repo. Yeah, repos owner repo issues, and I'm assuming it's also the same for PRs, pull requests. Why can it not be my gauge for PRs? Pull requests. I'm assuming it's the same for list pull request for repos. Yeah, repos, get a pull request, list pull request, create a pull request, and then above it should be list pull request. Okay, so the base URL is this. Wait, where is it? It's this. This is the base URL. Repos. Actually, no. Should be here. Self.base URL equals this. So it equals. Where is it? Here. Owner repo. Yeah, that's it. And then self.base version equals the version of the thing. Actually, no, I can also do self.base headers. So it's the same thing. You would need it. Self. Is that like, let's see. Yeah, you would always need it. The token, JSON token, JSON. Oh yeah, and then the version. The self.base headers. Equals this. It's always the same. Authorization. But the thing could change. With API, we could have a version here. Version equals. version. Okay. And then what else? Mm, I can set it. So def set token def visual base URL self stir return self dot base. But it can change. The thing is, it can change. The thing. Property at property. I'm actually doing this on main, which is a big mistake. I'll first refactor it, and then I'll do the thing. Def base URL def base headers. Base headers. I'll just finish this real quick. Yep. There's there. And then return self that base headers. Okay, and then I'm going to move to another branch. GB minus C refactor GitHub API. How do you say it? How do you say it? What do you call like removing? There was a term for it. Decouple. Decouple. GitHub API. Okay. And then it should still be saved. Yeah, because it's not yet tracked. Have it, and then the version should never change. This version. So base URL, and then property, and then you can change that token. You can change the token. Self token stir as none. Self that token equals token. I'll just repeat this. Right? Because you could, even though they're properties, you could change them. So self token, you want to, right? It's not necessarily. Wait a minute, or is it what you pass? No. I think you cannot change it. Yeah. Base headers. BPI.url, the base URL. It's not the base headers. Let's just call this headers. Self that headers. Self that headers. Let's just make it so that you cannot change this. You cannot change this, right? What you pass is what you get. Okay. And you cannot change it. Okay. Let's do that. Because that's what's happening here, right? You only pass the GitHub config. I want to separate the paths. I want to separate the paths. Like for example, this thing, right? So like def list labels, def list labels. I want to separate it from thing, and then this should give you a list of this textures there. I mean, I can see it here, so I can even create types, GitHub types. Types. Okay, so class. How do you create custom type again? I keep on forgetting. Python create custom type. Create custom data type Python. I know you can. High point. There's a numerical, but I'm not using 3.12. That's the thing, is that I'm not using 3.12. So type dict. Yeah, I think I can use type dict instead. So is it from typing? From typing, import type dict. So class GitHub labels, GitHub label, and then class GitHub issue, class GitHub pull request, pass. Yeah, I think I can do this, and then type dict, type dict. I'm not sure if this will work, but I'm just, I'm just trying to figure out the def list labels. So instead of doing this, I could do list GitHub label, right? Yeah. Yeah. From GH level. Is it, will this still work? I think so. I think will absolute import work on package, Python package. Okay. Not sure if this will work, but let's try to make it. Okay. There's nothing. Maybe set GitHub. So like instead of like from dot, right? Maybe I'll use GH label or about or something. Import version. There should be a stir. Literal serpent. Okay. Label. Maybe that should work. I don't know if that will work. Let's just pray it works. So GitHub API type. So GitHub label. This here is this thing. So create a label on GitHub label. Where's it? List labels for repository. There. This thing. This is the type. The type of it. So I could do ID equals. I don't. This int. This int node ID Esther. But you don't really use it. You don't really use. How do you specify a constant type? Specify constant type and type dict. Anyways, whatever. ID it's stir, and then URL is stir. Name is stir. This is mostly for auto completion later. There. ID, node ID, URL, name, description, color, stir, default is stir. Oh no, it's not stir, it's bool. Okay. Then I'll just do that, and then GitHub issue is this issue? What is this? Repository issues. Gets issues. Labels, assignee. It's a lot. It's a lot. Repository issues. It's a lot. Assignee. Nice. Huh? Why is there an assignee and an assignees? It's the same thing. Anyways. There's a lot. There's a lot. Labels. So this int. Node ID is sir. Sir. Repository is sir. URL. Labels URL. Why is there a labels URL? Is there? That's URL. That's URL star. I don't that's the number. Okay. State a star. User. Hi. Oh, Blaze Labs. Yeah, I'm able to see the chat. I'm sorry. I was just doing some repetitive stuff. User. No, it's user. For now, I don't really care about the GitHub user. But let's just no. Post it. I don't really care about it. There, GitHub user. Labels, post list, GitHub label. So, do I need to type everything? IDK if I have to type everything. I think the important ones that I do care is just labels. Yeah, I think I only care about labels. I'll remove everything else. User, GitHub user. Yeah, I think I'll remove everything else. Can you tick. And then what I'm going to do is just import the types. But I'm just going to, where are you? There's, the first thing it does is list the headers. I'll list the labels. List labels. Where are you? Fetch GitHub labels. Here. Okay. So I'm just going to copy this and this here. List labels. So what else do we need? Page per page. From GitHub config. Self.owner. Self.name. Self.repo. Owner repo. Okay, self.repo. Logging the info, and then I forgot to add the logs. Where's it? Logging. Here. Okay, and then just no, we're not going to import the logging folder. Only this. And then import OS. Thanks for hanging out here, Blaze Labs. I wonder why you're here. Searching Python. I'm doing a CLI tool in Python. So I'll just show you the repo real quick. Oh, this is the repo. Say ghlabel. And it's just for me to practice Python and building like a Python package and interacting with the GitHub REST API. That's about it. But I'm doing like a request from this guy, a feature request from another dev. But in doing so, I thought that I should refactor the amalgamation that I made because the current code I have is like, oh my god, it's hard to maintain. So I'm trying to decouple it, right, to separate the responsibilities of each class, so that they only do one thing. Right now, it's doing a lot. Like for example, this class, the GitHub label class, is doing a lot of things, and I don't want it to do a lot of things. I only want it to do like a very specific thing, and then I'm passing the responsibility to another class. Yeah, that's currently what I'm doing. But yeah, feel free to chat. Like if you have any questions, if you have any if you just want to hang out, like yeah. Actually, I'm not sure. Is my mic on? I'm not sure. Is my mic on? You hear me, guys? Why is logging not here? Logging. Why? Because I haven't imported logging. My bad. Import logging. Okay. GitHub labels is list of GitHub label. Okay, list of GitHub label. Okay. Fetching list of GitHub. Okay. Fetching list of GitHub labels from. Is it? Okay, I can still do that. And then all three REST response from requests import response. Okay. And then import requests. Import requests. Okay. Timeout. From request import response timeout. What else? Set timeouts. HTTP error. Okay. Is it correct? No, it's actually not correct. Requested models import response. Interesting. you didn't have to, man. It's just like a personal project of mine. Well, yeah, but I use it. It's like a repo that I use on my own thing. But there's other devs that want to use it. That's why I'm trying to improve the code, because it's embarrassing, man, when your code is like ugly, right? And then other devs are using it. Yeah. Also, after refactoring this code, this amalgamation that I made, I'm going to do this. Because currently, right now, if you yeah. Currently right now, if you use my tool, right, if you delete a label and then something is using it, like for example a pull request is using it, let's say for example a pull request is using the label, okay, it doesn't even have a label, let's say an issue, for example, an issue, like let's have an issue, yeah, like as you've noticed, right, I added a label priority high, but here it's gone. I went to the streamer, gave me a code review. Yeah, but you just you get used to it. I think it's good, man. It's good. Like when someone gives you a code review and then they pour you to shreds. I think that's how you learn, right? That's how you learn. Like at least they're honest, right? I wouldn't like someone to tell me that my code is good even though it's shit, right? Like I would want someone to tell me that my code is shit so I can fix it, right? So I don't really care as long as I can learn from them. So I think that's good. That's good. It's a good thing. It's also like really sometimes communication is hard where another dev gives you a review, right? Another dev gives you a review and then you kind of misinterpret it or something. You think that you can kind of think they're attacking you, but no, most of the time they just want to help you improve your code. So yeah. So if we put up. Wait, are you talking about who was that YouTuber? Wait, what's the name? Code with. What's the name? I think I know who you're talking about, or no? Wait, no, very familiar. Oh, I thought because I once watched some YouTubers that they roast code on stream, like they roast their viewers' code on stream on like yeah, and then they post it on YouTube. So I thought you were one of them that got roasted. But I think it's a good thing. Like I watch those vids, right? I watch those vids that they're roasting the code, and then I try to learn from them. Because yeah, usually someone with more experience than you. That's something the guy think it'd be a great segment. Yeah, but for other devs like me or other devs, really, like it's actually really helpful, right? Like what are the things that we should avoid? What are the things that we should look out for, right? Because sometimes you write code and then you're doing what you think is right, but another one who's more experienced than you actually thinks that you're doing something stupid. Because they've done that before. I'm pretty sure they've done stupid things before, but they have like this experience, right? They have this gap of experience with you that they could tell when. What's the name of the YouTuber? I forgot. Wait, was it Dev? Code. Wait a minute. Mm, it's, it's code review. No. Where's the type raiser thing? Interesting sites. Interesting GitHub repos. Is it this? Maybe I start the repo. Wait. Maybe I start a repo. Let me see. Typer. No. PRPC. I think I started the repo. Code. Oh, Razor. Race. Okay, here. A web dev Cody. There. One. Do you know this? Yeah. Is it? It's either him or another dev, but I might be remembering it wrong. Checking him out now. Yeah, it's really good. Like if you want to learn software development, I think he's a really good YouTuber to follow, simply because he does live coding. Unlike like, because if you go to YouTube, right, there's a lot of tutorials out there. It's like it's already pre-planned, right? They've already built the app. Let's say like social media app in 5 hours. Like in if an actual software dev does it, like they wouldn't be able to do it in 5 hours. But since it's YouTube, they've been able to edit it out, the things that, you know, the hard parts of actually like solving the thing and then building the thing. But like what I like about Web Dev Cody is that he actually builds the thing and he shows you everything. Yeah, like he does live coding and he posts it on YouTube, and that's why I really like his content. You can learn a lot from him. But yeah, I went on a tangent there. Oh, just follow the original follow still under construction. Yeah, I think I'll follow you. Wait, I'll follow you. Where are you? I think you followed me, I guess. Not sure. Follow me. By the way, Twitch doesn't show links. It censors links. So can you add spaces? Spaces to the link. My internet is really slow right now. Oh no. There. Thanks. There. This is a group. This is an org, right? Organization. Cool to Mermaid Jazz. The one for building graphs. for building what do you call it? Diagrams. Interesting. We just use this which agents. Why is there no contributor? The contributor is not showing. Yeah. How do you follow? Okay. So are you also a streamer? Are you also a streamer? Oh yeah, here. Follow on Twitch. Hmm. Are you on your free time right now? You're checking out small streamers. Twitch agents as my audience. Hmm. Developer productivity. Hmm. Interesting. You even have like this setup. I only stream on my free time because I have a full time job. So yeah. My last stream was like 5 months ago. I don't have this schedule, man. I can't do daily. Software and game development. Okay. I might check you out. For mornings, you know what I do? I watch this. I watch a music video. These are good. Try searching from now on. The MV. It pumps me up. It's like a bar for drums. Yeah, actually, true. So it's actually morning. Here in my country, it's actually night. It's nighttime. No, but in Asia, it's somewhere in Asia. That's the next. I plan to visit Japan soon, but not now. Yeah, yeah. Try to check it out. Like if before you go to the gym, right? You want to get pumped. Just play that video. So good. Why not just return the whole thing? I wonder why I'm not returning the whole thing. Why not just return GitHub labels? Uh, I want to test this. I want to test this. Wait, test this. Wait, test. Of the repo owner. There should be repo name. Uh, and then okay. That repo owner. Okay. I need to test it somehow. I need to test it. Maybe I'll just load the token. How do you load the token again? Validate and okay. I'll just load the token. How's the sound? Repo owner name repo owner. Utils. API. There's no attribute URL. What do you mean? There's no attribute URL. 959 self.url. Does that get self.url? Oh, because it's not URL, it's base URL. So URL is here. URL is string base URL self.base URL and then labels. And this should work. Params. What do I have? Okay, I have params. Headers, self.headers. Okay. There's no attribute URL. Where is that? Ah, because it's self.url. Okay. Why is it not printing it though? Is my question. Ah, because I'm not printing it. I'm stupid. This thing was. Okay, it works. It works. I wonder what's this. Why do I have this? Why is it class? Wait a minute. Why do I have class? Ah, oh my god, I'm so okay. I have this now. Okay, okay. Default false, okay. Okay. ID, node ID, color, default description. Okay. 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 GitHub API, I have it. It's working. And then since I have list labels, I should also be able to list issues. List issues. Yes. And this GitHub issue. List PRs. List pull requests. Requests. Hey, Blaze Labs, are you still alive? And then it's the same thing. I'll just copy this and then just make this issues. Second page, GitHub issues. Go through. It's the same thing. Fetch GitHub issue. GitHub issues. And then I'll just change this. Apps. Issues. And it should work, right? GitHub API. Just yeah. Correct. It's correct. URL, repository, labels URL, comments URL. Yeah, and then there should be a labels there. This is the important bit. Okay, okay. Nice one. And then I'll just copy the code. Just copy the code again for PRs. This pull requests, and this will be pull requests pulls. And is it okay? It's only two. Go to fetch. request. And then okay. Let's see. It should only return one. This PRs. Do I have a lot of pull requests? We only have one. What's this? Pulls HTTP. Ah, I think it includes all also closed ones. Yeah, it includes closed pull requests. 118 closed. I think. Let's see. Let's see. See the rest endpoint. It returns. Does it return all? Migraine tokens. I'm curious. I'm curious. This is 83. 83. Let's see. 83. What's the ID of this? 83. Okay. Then is there another one? No, it's just one PR. Okay, yeah, it's only one PR. Okay, so how do you... I don't want to remove the label for this. Like if I add a label here, but it's already closed. Hmm. How do you query closed PRs? State. Ah, default is open. Hmm. Hmm. Head. Filter pools for head user. Hmm. Hmm. I think if you were the user, you wouldn't want the label to be removed even though it's closed. Because I think there are cases where you would need to review closed PRs or closed issues. My issue is that it might take a toll on the performance because that's a lot of calls, API calls. If I include closed. I'm thinking. Instead of doing them or anything. I know, right? Yeah. It pumps your blood. I guess I'll default this to all. Oh no, state stir. I can put it this here. State stir equals to all. And then how do you add the query? How do you add a query? Query. Like state equals to state. Played so many music apps there. Yeah, Japan, man, they make good music. Check out the catalog of Man-Made. Check out their catalog. They don't have a bad song. They have like 100+ songs that they composed themselves. And most of it they composed themselves. And yeah, like most of it they composed themselves, and they I haven't heard a song that they wrote and that it was bad. Yeah, that's my experience with that band. Like I usually just pop in Spotify and just all their songs, and you never get bored because there's a lot of variety. There's also another artist if you're interested. I think you've already heard of her because before she was niche, but now I think she's mainstream. So or Odo, sure Odo. But I'm guessing you've already heard of her. She's another artist that yeah, she makes really good music. Uh, no, she doesn't make her own music, but her voice, man, her voice is godly. It's out of this world. Like ones in yeah, like I think you will never hear another artist that sounds like her at all. At least in the last decade or so. Yeah, I'm just I'm just giving you music recommendations. Well, wait all, and then this is pull request. Also issues. Also issues. There's a state. No, here. I'm guessing there's also a state. Yeah, there's also a state. Okay. Okay. I'm separated. I don't have to query all the issues, also all the PRs, because I can query by label, right? No, I cannot do it in that sucks. I thought you could do it in PR. That sucks. But then issues you can. Direction. I wonder why you cannot query pull request by label. That is weird. That is weird. Because it has label here. It has label. Yeah, you should be able to. You should never was it to convert to a pull request. State. Let's see. Let's leave it like this for now. And then on issues, I want to be able to query by, where is it? Query by labels. 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 A list. GitHub label. Labels none. So I'll put optional. Wait, none. And then labels equals if not labels, if not labels equals. Oh wait, no. That's wrong. URL is this, and then if labels, then you add the query parameter. So URL plus equals like this. Labels equals to labels. I don't know. It's comma separated, so it's not a list, it's actually a str. No, I think I can do list, and then if there's labels, I could create a str, like labels equals the join label for label in labels. I can do this. Or can I just pass an iterable? Can I do that? Like, let's see. Hi, uh, dot join, dot join, uh, let's see. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, what if I pass in the list? It doesn't work. Why does it not work? Or how about this? Invalid syntax. Why? Do you want me to do this? Like is there I something? Invalid syntax. Why is it invalid syntax? I'm so dumb. For in. How about I do this? So it has to be a stir. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. So stir. Wait. Label. Stir label. Label name. Label name. Label name. Or label and labels. If we go to types, there is a name. Yeah. Okay. Is that how it works? Because it's a query, right? It's a query. It's a query. So I'm assuming that's how it works. Query parameters, right? Okay. Let's see. And then let's try to list issues. List issues first. Hi. Okay, this is the normal one where we just query everything. But if we go to issues, and then if we go to issues, and then let's look at something with a label. Page to pip. Does this have a label? It doesn't have a label. Let's say good first issue. Let's add that, and then let's try to query by good first issue. Good first issue. Label name, not stir. String indices. What do you mean? It's a list, right? It's a list. I know why. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Yeah, labels, list GitHub label. So I could just do name. It has to be a dictionary. A list of dictionary. Name equals GitHub good first issue. Okay, it's not working anymore. Okay. Issue 17. Issue 17, did it work? Okay, it actually worked. It worked. Interesting. Interesting. And then if I remove this label, I should get none. I should get none. Okay. Okay, it works. Okay, I'm back. Just went the quick bathroom break. Okay, so the list issues problem has been solved, right? I would not query every issue. Finally. What do you mean finally, Blaze Labs? You finished it? The issue I have right now is the list pull request. I was joking about your short, right? Oh. My problem is the list pull request because not all PRs are tied to an issue. I think the REST API is like assuming that the 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 issue and the PR is tied together. Yeah, so you could do this. You could query the PR by issue, but for some reason you cannot query the PR by label, which is weird. I find it weird. And that's a problem because like what would happen is that I would need to query everything to know if a PR has the label before, like for example, if I want to delete a label, I wouldn't want to delete a label that's being used by a PR. But the REST API is not allowing me to query by label. And it would be like really costly to do so by listing all PRs. I'm trying to find a way to circumvent that. At least in issues we could like query by label, but not on PR for some reason. For number did pull request. Is there any clue? List commits. It's pull request. There's why is there none? Is there a way? Can I use the Graph API instead? Query GitHub pull request by label. What are insertion issues? Can GHPR list using GitHub CLI? Here. Oh yeah, there's a way to filter, right? There's a way to filter. I know there's a way to filter. So GitHub REST filter. Oh wait, nope. Docs. REST API function. Is there a way to filter? request per user. This is easy because I think it's in the docs. Recipient GitHub REST for the GitHub GraphQL filtered queries. If I need to use the GraphQL, there's no labels. Let's see. I give up. Let's ask ChatGPT query GitHub pull request label, either using GitHub REST or GraphQL. But this is a bad idea because like you would get OPRs. That's a lot of query. That's a lot of API calls, especially for like a large project, right? This would be really costly. Is there like not a way to not do that? GraphQL. I could also use the GraphQL. This doesn't even work. How do you do a GraphQL query again? GraphQL query curl. 3.5? I don't think so. I don't think so. Actually, I don't know. Because I remember there's like there's like a notice, right, that the data that it has is only for the specific year, like before this, after this year. Bard. I don't think 3.5 has. I'm not sure about 4 because I haven't used GPT-4. But I'm assuming GPT-4 has access to the internet because it's paid. But I don't think 3.5 has access to the internet. Even on the history, right? Like to see, like it's like I have made a lot of queries. Sometimes GPT forgets, which is weird. GPT forgets that I've already queried it. That I've already prompted it. But yeah, but I don't really recommend using ChatGPT like as like your main source, because sometimes it hallucinates. Actually, no, it's not sometimes. It's like most of the times it hallucinates. So especially if you're using like an obscure library, it kind of mixes up the documentation for similar libraries that does the same thing. And you're there, like you're trying to learn how to use that library, and you have no idea that you're doing the wrong things. Because ChatGPT is like really good at like giving you answers that look right when it's actually not right, but it tries to convince you that what it's writing to you is like the right answer, but no. So you always have to double check. Like for example, this. I'm not sure if this works. Like it looks right first glance, but a lot of the times it just it doesn't work. It actually breaks. Curl. Actually, no. I'll just comment this out. Let's pull request. I'll comment this out. And then I'll do the curl thing. I'll do the graph. Sorry. And then I'll just try to copy this and then validate if it's doing the right things, because we never know. It's GPT self.owner self.repo SPR label. Wait, can you do multiple labels? Can you change the GraphQL query to filter by multiple labels? Label filters, SPR label filters. Label for label and interesting. I used to use Replit, but then they removed the free the run thing, right? When you try to like you publish your code and then you run it and then it's always there. They removed that. I used to have some stuff just running indefinitely in Replit. But since they removed that, I moved away from it. I think the best. Yeah. Yeah, and now it's behind a paywall. What's the difference between Replit's Ghostwriter and the Copilot? Have you tried using Copilot? It's query label filters. But isn't Copilot also built in? Isn't Copilot like built in? Or is it Copilot built in? Not built in, but like it's an extension on like VS Code. You can even use it on NeoVim, I think. I'm curious, like which is better? Replit. Yeah, but like I think that's the best use of coding as like AI assistants is autocomplete. I don't think they can code. I honestly don't think they can. They're supposed to be allowed to code. Because the thing about code is that even if there's like a minuscule mistake, everything breaks. But the AI doesn't know that. AI doesn't know that. So it thinks that what it does is correct. Even Devin, right? Even Devin, like you give the AI like ability to run the code, and even then, Devin can only solve like 13%. Rapid Ghostwriter versus Copilot. Interesting. But Microsoft has access to all your code on GitHub. Used for training Copilot. The best way to learn is not to use AI. Supervised machines. So you prompt? Do you prompt Ghostwriter? And then he answers. But still, like, you can do the autocomplete. Interesting. But still, like, I think for personal projects, it's okay, right? It's okay to have the AI have access to everything, to your code, right? Because it's personal project. But like, if you're working professionally, right, on a company, I don't think they would be comfortable like plugging in an AI and then letting the AI read their code. Yeah, a lot of companies are like not really, at least the established ones. They're not really, how do I say it? I'm running out of words. uh, it's not practical. Okay, yeah, it's not practical to have the AI like read everything that your company has because it's confidential information. It's NDA, right? NDA. That build AI don't use it. Even the companies that build AI still hire software developers, the human software developers. Yeah, like if there's this thing, Cognition, right? Cognition Labs, the thing that built. Because currently, right now, AI is like it's not that it can't really replace software developers. At least not right now. Like it's really far. It's all marketing, really. The one you see on the net that where is it? Where is it? This is the thing that built Devon, right? And then it, where's careers? Come work with us. I still find it funny if you go to their careers page. Okay, it's loading slow. Sometimes it just refuses to load. Oh my god, why is it so slow? Okay, it's not loading. It's not loading. Okay. It's not loading. But if you go to their careers page, like this link, right, you would see that they're still hiring human software engineers. And this is the company that built Devon, the company that stated that they built something that would replace. Yeah, even after the camera was there, human software engineers. People still paint, yeah. Because the thing about camera is that it distorts the image. Actually, depending on how you use it, but like especially on close-ups, it distorts the image. The thing about painting is that, and it can only capture what it sees. But like in painting, it's like you could add stuff, you could remove stuff, and it's like there's a lot of creative freedom. Maybe with the addition of the like digital editing right tools relative to a painting, I think it does. Yeah, but you could usually tell when something is made via camera, right? Versus something, I mean, something that's captured via camera versus something like, for example, digitally painted that tries to be hyper realistic or realistic or whatever. And then you could usually tell. Because the thing about painting is that an artist did it, and actually, no, you could argue that photographers also has this artistic flair, right? Yeah, I think you could argue that photographers. Hmm. But if I were to display stuff on my room, right, I think I would prefer a painting over a camera over a photo. But but now that I think about it, yeah, I think what would happen in the industry is that there would just in the software, at least in the software industry, right, there would just be a shift in uh, like jobs, careers, like how do I say it? Uh, there would be a shift and need for the companies, right? So it would open up new jobs. Colleagues in the prompt engineer, prompt engineer. Haven't actually worked with like an actual prompt engineer. I wonder how they would work. Because the thing about like if for example if you have like a prompt engineer that outputs code, right? Who would maintain the code? Who would maintain the code, right? It wouldn't be the prompt engineers because they're not trained to code; they're trained to prompt. Yeah, I think companies that heavily rely on AI would still need to hire software devs to fix the things that AI did to their thing. It's like hiring interns, right? You hire an intern to build a SaaS product, be a mix between PM and designer. PM, PM designer. Designer would make sense. Designer would make sense because it speeds up their work. PM, I wouldn't know. I don't think an AI would understand the requirements better than the clients themselves. Because the thing about software development is that it's actually quite easy to code. That's the easy part, but the hard part is the everything else. Everything else that the AI can't do, like gathering requirements, trying to understand like the back and forth between the client, right? Because usually the client tells you this is what they want, and then you try to clarify. You give them a prototype, or you give them like not a prototype, like you give them yeah. Right, because it just wouldn't work. The AI wouldn't understand. There's the thing about AI is that you give it prompt, right, but it doesn't really understand what you're saying. It's just spouting out data like based on the training data that you give them, but it doesn't actually like understand it like a human would do. Yeah, I think there was this meme. There's this meme or programmer humor parrot. I'm not sure if you've seen this. Is this it? Yeah, yeah. Created fake persona agents and just asked. But isn't that what UX engineers do? But they don't create fake persona agents. They mostly try to think like the client. They build like user. I think it's called user stories. UX user stories. Is it user stories? I forgot what it's called. But they try to build like a profile for who uses their app, and they build multiple iterations of that, like different clients, right? And then they try to think like what do these clients need? Isn't that the same thing? Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can ask ChatGPT to output them. But interesting that you got in trouble for that, because wouldn't it like be actually helpful to create like customer persona? Like what exactly did you get in trouble with? Yeah, I guess it also depends on the company culture. Yeah, if they're open for it, open for that kind of thing. But if you think about it, right, it's the same thing. Like when you're thinking of it on your own and then trying to mimic what the client would do, or like trying to think about what the client would do, what their personas are. It's the same thing as prompting it to ChatGPT, I think. But it's interesting. Interesting. Pulse. It's pull requests. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Back then was too early. And right now, there's like a lot of improvements with AI, right? But I think at some point they would hit a wall because their hardware can't keep up. Like there was this like was it a study or news, right? That the currently the AI consumes electricity the same amount as like a small country. So like with the energy crisis and all, yeah, I think at some point we would hit AI would hit a wall, and it's hardware. And I don't think there has been uh I don't think there has been a wait, headers self the token. There has been much innovation to AI. Like they've only improved on like what the current technology is, right? Like a lot of like startups now, they're like wrappers around GPT, right? Even Devin is like a wrapper around GPT tech. So yeah, the unless there's like an innovation, right? That I don't think they would be able to solve the hardware problem. There's only so much energy they could consume. There's only so many the chips and NVIDIA chips. It doesn't work. Self owner. Ah, it's repo owner. Bad. And then repo name. Okay. Pulse equals this data search nodes. If response.json return pulse. Data. What is response.json? Type, missing pagination boundaries, path. To provide a pagination structure. What do you mean? I don't use GraphQL, so I don't know how to debug this. I just copy this and then paste it to ChatGPT and pray. Let's pray. Let's pray that GPT will not hallucinate. First equals 10. Where do you put first? First. Can you not query everything? GraphQL query all. How to query all the interesting. It's not like REST, you could just query everything. Select star. Yeah. Query all with not using first pagination first. Yeah, just query everything. Or do you Can you modify it to use pagination and query all? Query all instead of first 10. Per page. As next page. Okay. Cursor. This is the problem with GPT. It's like if you don't know what you're doing, you just go hallelujah and hope that whatever ChatGPT tells you it's correct. I don't know if this is correct. Well, has next page. First per page. After cursor. Okay. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Page. I know. I don't think I can just hard code it here. Per page. Plus 700. And then first equals to per page. After cursor. Interesting. I wonder why. Do this. Same thing. They added this. Mess. And then I'll just copy this. Times. Basic response situation. Key error data. Print response. Yeah, this is the problem with ChatGPT, is that if you don't know what you're doing, it would bite you in the ass. How do you do GraphQL? pagination. I just need to see how it works. Okay. First to offset after. Same thing, right? Search type. What's it issue? It should be pull requests. Oh wait. Is PRs issues? Are PRs issues? Are PRs considered issues? GitHub. I think I've read somewhere that, but I'm not sure. There's considered issues. Pull requests. Yeah, like if I query the issue, can I get a PR? Wait, let me see list pull requests. So I don't do GraphQL. I want to do GraphQL. Interactions. What is interactions? Organization repository. There. I knew it. GitHub REST. Yeah, considered every pull request as an issue. But not every issue is a pull request. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I read it somewhere. Yeah, they're not necessarily assigned to you. Okay. List repository issues. You can identify pull requests by the pull request key. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. So I can just remove all this. Then right now I'll just pass. And then I'll try to list the issues again. List issues. Then see if I actually query a PR. Can I grab it? And then grab SPR. Is there something like SPR? Pull request key. Pull request key. What do you mean by pull request key? Request key. Why not the pull request ID? I don't really care about the ID. I care about whether it's an issue or a PR. How do you get the PR? Filter. 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 Mention repos all. Action since call I found. Where are you? Create an issue. Issue. Okay. From issue GitHub REST issue. Detect if PR. To check if an issue is a pull request. Yeah. Comment issue pull request. Issue from the issue API docs. Return both the issues and pull requests in the response. Okay, if pull requests in key, like let's say for example, I have issues like issues false this, and then print out if a for issue in issues, if pull request in issue, print issue. I think they should work. Instead of grabbing, yeah. This is a pull request, right? Yeah, this is a pull request. Like if we go to my GitHub, and then yeah, test. The name is test1 work in progress. Easy. So I don't need to query the pull request. I can just query the issues. So I can just remove this. I can just remove this thing altogether. So this queries everything, including pull request. Queries include PRs. Issues query include PRs. I can just add a doc string. Issue queried include PRs. Pull request key. PR has pull request key. Okay, I'll just add that as a note. And then I think I'm good. I think I can just list the issues and then query by label. So for example, if I add a label to this, to add test, I'll add good first issue. This should return. Print name even though it's an issue, but it should return the PR. And yep. Did it return the PR? I have no idea. Do I have an issue that's also issue sort by label? I'll remove this. Okay, so it should be add tests. Other add tests, test one, and it's a PR. Yeah, it's a PR. No, it's an issue. It's an issue. Oh no, this is an issue. I'll remove this. Okay, and then I'll try to query again. That is weird, because I should... Oh wait, wrong one. Here, let's see. I should this should return the PR, which is title 1+1 work in progress. Yeah, issues 83, pull 83. It's not the same ID, I think. How do I know? There should be a pull request. There, I found it. It's here. Okay. Okay, I could just do that. List issues. That saves me a lot of time. And then I can just remove this. Oh wait, I'll add the other things first. I don't think I need the GitHub pull request. And then I'll add the other stuff. Set up GitHub label. Hi. So I have list labels, and then I also have, do I have get? No, I don't have get, but I have create, add. I have add label, which is, where's the thing? Add label. On REST API. I'm just glad that I did not have to write GraphQL because I just don't have an idea how to do GraphQL. It's create, right? It's create. Yeah, create a label. So instead of add label, I'll rename it to create label. This issues have list labels and then list issues and then def create label and self label, which is a GitHub label, and then a none. It should not return anything. No, I should return a status code at least. What does it return? Response. It returns the GitHub label. Returns the GitHub label, but it doesn't need to return it. Maybe I can just return the status code instead. Status code. Status code is 201. I'll just return the status code. Also here, I think it would be a good idea to return status codes. For example, here status code would be int equals to int type. No. From typing, is it from typing import type? Where is this? It's 3.12. Never mind. Okay. Can just do that. How do I do it? Status code first, and then the issue, or the thing that it returns, or like status code? Status tuple should be a tuple. This GitHub label, and then the status code. Or is it always the status code first? I wonder, how does go if error equals nil? Okay, so the error is on the right side. Okay, so it's the thing that it returns first, and then status code. Tuple. I think this is better. And then there's no GitHub pull request. And then where is types status code? Okay. status code, int, and then tuple status code and then GitHub label. Even though it doesn't need to return it, but I'll just try to return something. Tuple class GitHub pull requests. Actually, no, I don't need to. And then status code. Okay. I'll just copy the code for this and then put this here. Yeah. It's not self.url, it's URL. And URL is a string equals to self.base URL. And then what's create again? It's the same URL as list labels. Okay, and then URL self.headers JSON equals to label. Is that it? I'm curious, is label, yeah, it's a dict and ***. Okay. And then return where do I return it? Then you return res.race for status and return res. Return res and then res.status code. Right. Return res status code. Res should be here. Response or none. Response GitHub label, so it's a dict. Response or none. Something like that. And then you return it here. It's going to be none. The issue is that it cannot be none. Yeah, it cannot be none simply because... Wait. But this is paginated. It doesn't even return the thing. It just exits. Interesting. I don't think GitHub API should exit. Instead of exiting, I think it should break instead. Yeah, it should break and then it returns here. And then there's a res here. REST response. It should not be none. Can I just do this? Is this valid syntax? Is this valid syntax? This declaration without wait. Is this valid Python syntax? Or does it need to have value? Something. Okay. Okay. I guess I'll just do this. Best response none. Just for explicit sake. Explicit sake. I don't know if this will work. But. We've already verified that this works. We can remove this and start removing it. I will not use create label first. I'll first test out fetch list labels. So let's start by removing fetch labels. Where's fetch GitHub labels testing? Start by removing this. We don't need this now. Okay. And then we can this thing. Right? We can use GitHub. But first we need to initialize GitHub API. So do you So I think we can do like GitHub. Just do not break things. I can do this and then GitHub API. GH API. GitHub API or none. Just do not break things, but I will refactor this later. And then we can do GH API that list our labels. I think that's it. Do I need to add something? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. It's just self. Okay. It returns a tuple. What should be the response? If it's a good... Oh, sorry. What should be the response? 200 of all four. So if response that... I'm not sure if I can do this. Source code. And then if source code is not equal to 200, this, I mean equals to 200. How do I return the error message? It's logged, but they wouldn't know. The user wouldn't know about the error message because I'm not returning the response. I'm returning only the labels. I'm only returning the status code. Labels. I guess I'll just do failed to if status code equals to 200 GitHub labels. Self.github labels equals GitHub labels. Let's just see if this works. And then else sys.exit. And I can just copy the error message here. Failed to fetch list of GitHub labels. Like a generic error message. I don't know if this will work. I'm actually scared. I'm scared because I don't think this will work. Wait, CLI, and then I have to update this. I have the app, and I need the GH API or the GitHub API. GitHub API equals to GitHub API, and then I could oh wait, no, this should be here. This should be on setup. No, not setup. Oh yeah, right, it's on setup. I will need to like after this here GitHub API, and then whatever the token is, GitHub API token repo name repo owner repo name and then repo owner, and then I'll pass in GH API to removable labels GitHub label to GitHub label. Okay, here instead of passing the config, I'm passing the GH API equals to GH API. And then this should not break anything. This should not break anything. So like if I go this, it should, okay, it broke. Circular import. GitHub label. Why do I have this? No, it should be types, and then this should be here. GitHub label. I'm stupid. None. What is this error? I have no idea what that error is. I already set it to debug, and it's still, I don't know where the error happened. Error happened here. Fetching list of GitHub labels from none. Interesting. Wait. I passed in the object, right? I passed in the object, so it should be here. Is the object actually red? Is the object none? It's not none. The object has been initialized. But for some reason, the object contains the wrong credentials. I think I know why. It should be GitHub config. Currently, this is still the legacy code. That's why. But I plan to not do it this way in the future. GitHub config that repo name, repo owner, then GitHub config the repo name. Okay. But the object. I think I know why. GitHub config should be GitHub config. Legacy code, man. Okay. Now I need to. Okay, now that I have this in place, slowly I'll try to. How do I say it? I'll try to remove this. Slowly try to make it adapt to the new thing. Actually, no. Since already the thing here has this, right? Green error. I already have this. Instead of breaking. Yeah, I already have the error message here. We don't need to add another error message. So I can even do this if status code, just to make it cleaner. Status code not equal to 200. I can do this, just to make it cleaner. And then, so I already have labels, list labels to remove. It's messy. It's really messy. So add label. Instead of using add label, I could just use the GitHub API. Instead of doing this, I could just use, I think it's in here somewhere here. Remove all labels. I don't know. They seriously, oh wait, not add label. Let's do, actually, add label. I think it's here. Add labels with S here. So instead of add label, where is it? There. I can just, supposedly I could just self.ghapi dot, right? Why is it not auto completing? Do I not have ghapi? I have ghapi. I have ghapi. definite. I think I know why. Because I haven't set it here. JJPI equals to JJPI. Okay. I know it's messy. I'm really sorry. I'll fix this. Okay. The JHAPI self and self the JHAPI. And this should still work. Everything should still work. Yes, we'll add. Yeah, this is create. And this is update. This is different. But yeah. And then remove, I would need to use the delete endpoint. This. No. Create is a first create label. Hold on. Response label response status code press create label tuple get label tab, and then if status code not equal to 201, just log an error. Wait, this already logs an error, right? Failed to add label. Yeah. I don't need to Nothing to log there. Okay, everything still works, and then I need the remove labels. Remove label. Delete label. Okay, there. Remove label of this. Is this label name? Yeah, this is label name. This is not label stir. Create label and then delete label. Self label name stir. What is the response? The response for delete is none. I think the response for delete is none. I'm assuming, so it's just status noun. Status. Sample response. Yeah, it's none. Triple none, and then status code. Status code. Okay. Label name. Self.url self. No. Self.base URL. Base URL. Labels. Label name. Okay. And then it should label. Failed to delete label name. Yeah, it's label name. And then return res status code, rest.status code, and response should be here. Response or none equals none. Okay. Okay. And it should still work the same way. Okay, it doesn't work. Why does it not work? Because I haven't removed this. And then if we go to remove label with an S there, so for remove label, I could just do gh self.gh API dot self.gh API dot delete label label. For labels to remove label, if label this is a dictionary or is this a stir? It's a stir. This is weird. Remove labels. List stir. It should be label name. Self dot gh API dot delete label name. And I'll just make this label name, and I'll just make this label name. Okay. Okay. And then it should work as expected. Yeah, it still works as expected. And then updates. Delete a label, update a label. Update a label. Delete, create. Def update label, self label name, star. Triple. Does it return the? Okay, it returns the GitHub label and also the status code. Is it just the label name? Let's see. Self update label. It's a dictionary. But it makes sense since you're asking for a dictionary because you need to pass in label as JSON. So I was wrong. I was wrong. Wait, so it should not be label name, it should be label. Label is GitHub label. Okay, self that base URL, and then I can change this to this. And then this. Actually, no, I can just no, this is delete label. My bad. The label I can just copy this thing. And copy this thing and then put this here. And then label. And then GitHub label. And then return this response. Just a lot of repetition. One. Return rest that status code. Okay. And it should still work as expected. Yes, it still works as expected. Node ID. Interesting that interesting I find it interesting since it's showing the ID and the node ID, but on add it's not. And so I find that weird. To remove this, and then I'll try to find usage for this, and then self.ghapi.update label. Yeah, like why is this add, and then once it returns, I think it's in preview. Yeah, in preview. Here. Where's preview? We'll update the following labels. Why? For label in labels. What is labels? Update labels. This should be GitHub label. From label.utils.github API types, import GitHub label. Later, I'll use that. I'm curious why it's showing everything when it should only be showing this. We'll update. Huh? Update. Interesting. So in GitHub labels, I can pop the ID and the node ID and the URL. So I don't need that. I think I can keep the default. GitHub labels. Where is it? I think I'll just remove that, and then in GitHub API, instead of returning everything, I can control what I return. Right? I can control what I return. Where's list labels? Actually, no. Should I have it here? No. I don't think so. I think it should be specific to set up GitHub label here. And then I can create a list. Wait. From a list of this, we can ask ChatGPT. From a list of dictionary, remove ID, node ID. Well, can I use like filter keys? Interesting. List labels dot items. No. Items. Where's data? Where is data? Data is not even used. Okay, for item and data. Is there can we use filter or map instead? Lambda. Oh, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Format. Maybe I can do format GitHub labels. And then format GitHub labels, and then labels, self labels, list GitHub label, and then list GitHub label. And then just return this. Where's it? Right. Labels that items. Okay. Okay. I get it. So format GitHub label, and label, and then GitHub label, and label the items. And then I could do filter list. No, I can't do status code. Pretty, I can do pre GitHub labels. And then here, software GitHub labels. List. Pre GitHub labels list. Good. Filter keys. What do you mean by filter keys? The format, the function. Format, GitHub. Self.format, 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 GitHub label. GitHub labels. This should work, right? I don't know. Will this work? I have no idea. Okay, it still works. Oh wait, no. I still have this. I still have the ID and the node, so it did not work. Hmm. 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 Why? Why did it not work? I have no idea. How does filter work? Python filter. I know it's key, and then I think ChatGPT like is almost right. Yeah, you you do that, but maybe this thing is wrong. Maybe this thing is wrong. KB for KB. Print label. Print this. Did I print? No, no. It's correct. It's correct. And it's returning it, right? It's returning it. I'm confused. I am confused. Why it's not working the way I want it to work? Why is this still like this? Wait. Okay, I'm back. Did a bathroom break. I don't know why it's not working. I want to print this. Okay, okay, okay. It did not work. The filter did not work, which is weird. It's a filter object. ID node ID URL. This works. Maybe it's not filter. Maybe filter is wrong. Maybe it should not be filter, but like maybe it's map. Okay, it worked. It worked. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I think so the thing about filter is that it doesn't manipulate the thing. It just, yeah, it doesn't manipulate the object you pass it to. So yeah, it was my bad. I should have used map. Okay, okay. So I've successfully replaced it. The things, right, that require the API. I think I've successfully replaced it. Let's see, do I have anything that has response? No, I don't have anything, so I can safely say that I've replaced it. Right now, I think I can remove the config, right? Self.url, I think is not used. Self.headers is not used. So I think I can safely remove. How about GitHub config? Is this used somewhere? Oh, it's used a lot. But that's about it, right? There's no other usage. So I can remove GitHub config. I can remove GitHub config. I can remove this. Easy. I can even remove the validate end. Just because I've removed it. I think I can move the validate. Did I move it here? Validate. I should move it here. Validate and okay. I haven't added it here, but I should move it here outside. Here, select pi, and then validate, and I should move it somewhere here. Import sys. And then what I can do here, so I'll first remove all the usage of GitHub config. I'll remove this. I don't need URL, I think. I'm praying to God I'm not using it. Config GitHub config, yeah, and then URL is not used. Okay, I don't need this anymore, and then also don't need the headers. I still need the other things. I think that's about it. I think GH API should not be none. It should be like this. It should be, yeah, labels, stairs, labels. GH API should be a required field. GH API should be a required field. Then labels there. And yeah. Okay, okay, okay. And then here I can remove the usage of GitHub config. The token, repo owner. Can do token, repo owner, repo name. And then GitHub config. GitHub config. No, I don't need this. Okay. I have token, repo owner, and then repo name. And then how do I end the end? Because I have validate end, right? I have validate end, and then maybe I can so it's token equals maybe here. Right, token equals validate end token. GitHub, right? And GitHub, where's my end file? GitHub token, repo owner, and then repo name. Repo owner, repo name. And then it's our all stir. Oh wait. And repo name. Now I'm kinda confused because this thing should be here. And then like end token, like token or end of token, or end repo owner name or end. If not token equals end token. Okay, I think this is better. If not repo owner equals, copy this. And if not repo name equals this. I wonder who my one viewer is. I have one viewer. Repo name. Okay, I think this is good. I think. I'm not sure. And then I could just do owner, repo owner, repo name. And then I'll remove all the usage of GitHub config. Okay, there's only, and then recommit run all files. Oh wait, pre-commit run all files. Magic value used in comparison. Not equal. Okay, fine. GitHub API types. It's a type, so status. Okay, equals 200. Where is it? 43. Wait. Not equals to status. Okay. Failed. Okay. And then I'll just do this and it should still work. Okay, failed. Why did it fail? I don't know why it failed. Touching sailing none. Ah, repo name. My bad. What? What? I don't know why it's not working. Check if token has permission. Why is it none? I'm correct, right? It's repo name. Yeah, it's repo name. Hmm. Hmm. My. Ah, typo. Okay. Still works. But I decoupled it, right? Decouple feeds. Refactor. Refactor API. Decouple API from command. From CLI command. Ah, oh, my bad. Control K. Oh wait, yeah, Control K. Control Shift V. Okay, Control Shift K. Control Shift K. How do you copy line in terminal? A bash. Control Shift C. No. I want to copy entire line. Control Y. Control U. Control U. Control U. Control Shift V. It doesn't work. It doesn't. Fine. Can I do Control Shift V? No. It's gone. Okay. Refactor. GitHub API. Decouple API from command. Okay. To 7-inch. Okay. So I've successfully refactored that bit. Okay. So since I've refactored it now, I need to clean it up, right? I need to clean it up. I have to start cleaning it up. It should be a set. It's just a name, right? And then self-let GitHub label names under. Wonder why I use this. I can't just do that since, yeah, because I'm expecting a list. But I can not expect a list. I can expect a stir instead. How about that? I mean, a set instead of a list. Maybe I can do a terrible. Terrible stir. Set stir or list stir. I think I know why. Because wait. Wonder why. Label names. I think there's too much usage of it. The labels. I wonder what self.labels is. Self.labels is load labels from config. We have labels to remove, and then these are local. Maybe I'll abstract it or just move it, right? Equals to get, fetch GitHub labels. And then just remove this. Hang fetch formatted GitHub labels. Self.fetch formatted GitHub labels. Then that formatted GitHub labels. Self. Self.jhAPI. Then return. It should still, but git reset head and git reset head 1. Why can I not? Oh my god, I can. Okay, head 1. And then okay, there's a mistake. I don't know what's the mistake. Why is there a mistake? This is this GitHub label. And GitHub label, I'm going to remove the ID, node ID, URL. Okay. Okay. That has no attribute. Oh, now I get it. Now I get why the list. Because I use index. Don't change. Okay. It's a list. What else did I change? Git diff head Remove labels. This is just a list. Index, using index. This uses this oh, requires index, so using list instead of set. Okay, I just want to add that note because this is like the millionth time that I changed this to a set and I keep on forgetting that it's supposed to be a list. Okay, this should work. Yes, it should work. It works. It works. Default description, and then I could. And then on dump, what does default do? I wonder what does default do. So like, let's go to GitHub labels. I mean the labels API, and then I want to know what default does. What does this mean? Name, color, description. What is default in GitHub label? Ah, makes sense. This is the default label. So I don't need a default tag. Interesting. I don't need a default tag. Sorry. Allergies, man. What did I do? Request index using list instead of set. What else? What else? So maybe I can search for Dexter. That's labels from config. Okay, that's about it. Q refactor types. And I think I can push this now. GU, and I can check the PR if it's okay. Just check the PR. We can check the PR for the diff. We couple GitHub. Actually, I have it here. The commit. Then I'll just check the diff. If the diff is what I want. I can even, yeah, I can even refactor this more. Just preference. But I can do this. It failed. The PR failed. The lint failed. Why? Will this still work? That's my question. Okay, it still works. Non. Why is it non? Why is it non? Ah, okay. Because I'm using it here. So this is actually more correct. My bad. It's actually more correct. Okay. Did I change something? No, I did not change anything. Why is this thing here? There's no commit. Yeah. That's weird. Maybe if I reload the page, I reload the window. It's gone? Okay. Why did the lint fail? That is my question. Why did the lint fail? That is weird. That is so weird. Where's it? Interesting. Why did it fail? Because I forgot to run types. My pie. 90. I don't know. GitHub API 90. What do you mean? Item none of response or none? There's no attributes headers code. You mean this? So if I do this, will my pie still campaign? Okay, MyPy stopped complaining. But will this still work? My question is, will this still work? Okay, it still works. So I'm going to replace all the things with this pattern. Maybe because, okay, response. Okay, that is weird. And response. Oh, should work, right? So works. And then MyPy dot. Okay, it's complaining. It's complaining. 116. Tuple response and expected tuple GitHub label. And but the response is GitHub label. Ah, rest.json or something. This that okay. This GitHub label. GitHub issue. Okay. Okay. GitHub API has no attribute URL. What do you mean? Ah, solve that bit. Nice one. This is why I like MyPy. It catches these things. Type deck has no key. New name. Okay, I can just add new name here. How do I circumvent this? Hmm. To fix. This is the creator of Python. Doing nothing. Okay, my py type dect optional key. Wait, my py. Hmm. About that. Remove default. Here. Expression has types there. Where's this? This thing? Labels query. Label stir. I can also just label stir and stir. So this should not be set up. And CLI is label GitHub label. And then let's see if it works. Okay, it still works. Okay. Argument 1 of map is incompatible type. What do you mean? Ah, my bad. Should still be GitHub label. Incompatible return value type got stir object. Interesting. key val. Prefer a bit more keynote in. Maybe, how do you ignore again? My pi ignore error. Codes my pi. Where did I put it? 86. So here, type ignore, and the code is return value. And going back to types, instead of putting not required, I can just I can just ignore that instead. Is it? How? Type ignore, type ignore the type. Missed. Okay. 355 missing keys. ghlabel is set up. Ghlabel. And then gh API. Was GitHub API. Okay. And and helpers.py. Helpers, and then I can put validate end in helpers.py. So that, yeah. I need the logging here. CLI.py. Need the logging thing. Import logging. Helpers.py. It's okay. And then from CLI.py, and from CLI.py, and just from ghlabel.utils helpers import validate and then same thing here. Import validate and I can go here and then validate and what's it again? The tokens hub. GitHub token GitHub. Let's and repo name. Oh, repo name and then repo owner. Look an owner name. Using positional argument. So I've GitHub label GH API and labels there. Okay. Argument labels, add labels. What do you mean? No. I'm not returning anything, right? Yeah, I'm not returning anything. Well, what do you mean by this? Argument labels to add labels. This thing? List GitHub labels. Oh, parse add labels. Interesting. Label. Okay, okay. And then Q refactor. I know, just fix types. Fix types. And then GP. Okay, and then let's see if I still have a failing. After this, since I've already decoupled it, I can finally solve this issue. This other issue, or this issue, self delete. Yeah. Since I've decoupled it, I think I can solve it now. Okay, that's good. Let's see the files change first. Okay, I think it looks good to me. You write your own code and you review your own code. And then, yeah. Base. Oh. Hmm. Okay, okay. Last issue. I can solve this. I think I can solve this today. I think so. Okay, okay, okay. So I'll first go back to main at and then GB-C feed. What's it again? Sync. Non-destructive sync. Non-destructive. Non-destructive sync. Okay, okay. So I already have the API for it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? List issues. Yeah, I already have it here. And I've confirmed it works. Yeah, I've confirmed it works. GitHub label. And also this thing here. I've already confirmed it works. But I'll just because for testing purposes, I'll just put this here. From helpers import related items. Helpers import. And I think I've already confirmed that it works. Print gh I dot list issues gh issues list GitHub issue and then ghapi dot list issues. Okay. For now, this would return everything. Oh, my bad. I GitHub, not here. Actually, I can just do it too. I dot source label utils. Yeah. Okay, so it lists everything, and that's okay. Next is I want to list. My question is, does this also list closed PRs? Does this list closed PRs? H pull requests equals for equals PR for PR. for issue and GH issues if an issue, then GH requests. I think it will only list okay. It will only list open PRs, is my guess. If pull request an issue for issue and GH issues. Why is this wrong? Expected else. Argument of type int is not iterable. Argument of... What do you mean of type int? Wait, my bad. Argument of type int is not iterable. This list GitHub issues, right? I have no idea. Before issue and GH issues. GH pull request dot add and argument of type int is not iterable. That is so weird. I think I know why. Status code. Oh my god. So dumb. Okay, set up GitHub label apply, status okay. Should be in helpers.py. It's just open PRs. How do I include closed pull requests? That's my question, because I want to include closed pull requests. This pull request. Hmm. So I can include the state. Okay, okay. I think I would move the state here, and then state is stir equals all. Wait, can you add a query in Python request add query? I wonder. Params. Params is dict stir equals this. If labels params labels equals labels there. If state params state equals state. And then I can just do params. Params equals to params. Why do I have params here? I don't even have params. Interesting. That's interesting. I don't other page or page. Their object. Object. And then class GitHub issue params. Epic. And then params. Page or page. Oops. Label stir required. States are required. Stuff. And then the server object GitHub issue params. It hanged. My terminal hanged. Okay, my terminal hanged. It's not me, okay? My PC is like crying, man. Holy sheesh. That was dangerous. That was dangerous. uh then first I'll check my pie first. I think I knew it. I don't think page is required, so not required. I just put not required. Not required. This is my only problem, is that argument params. Okay. Query all issues. Okay, I have this. I have list issues now, right? And then index. I do that, then my pipe out. Okay, can do that. And then what else? What else do I need? Before removing it, right? Before removing it, I need to like remove like the remove list, remove label. Right here, I need to first I need to get all issues in PR. Label dependencies. Label dependence. I guess GitHub issues. Let's like have issue. Okay. This is before labels. Oh wait, no, this should be after. Since this will be GitHub issues where wait, self labels to remove, load labels from to remove from config. Okay, self labels to remove. Okay, safe to remove. Okay, all labels to remove is set there. And then self.jhpi list issues, and then all labels to remove. And then GH issues. These are issues where and then from safe labels to remove. Or is it like something like I do something like this? Favorites to remove. Load labels from config. Okay. I also need to. Ah, thank you for tuning in. Play slabs. Yeah. Good luck on your work coding. I'm almost done too. I'm almost done. I'm so close. I'm so close. I think I'm done. Unsafe to remove. If self.label's unsafe to remove, what should happen? Self-label's unsafe to remove. Raid? Oh, you mean like a Twitch raid? No, no. I usually just code. Sometimes my friends hang out on the stream. Following labels are not removed for label and self.labels unsafe to remove. Print rich.print. Label. Label name. For self.labels unsafe to remove. For label name. Label name. Okay. This should work. Oh wait, my bad. Wrong one. String indices must be integers, not string. Yeah, but like it's midnight. I have to sleep. I'll just finish this feature and I'll sleep. Have a early day tomorrow. There's a meetup tomorrow, like a tech meetup tomorrow. I have to be early, but I'll do if I have the time, if I can find the time. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, Blaze Labs. Like you should focus on your you know, in your work. Thanks for like hanging out. Like I really appreciate it. Print. Why is this wrong? Label. Oh. Oh, oh, because it's assuming that I'm passing in the label. Okay, okay. How do I fix that? Hmm. Label names. So I think I can fix that by instead of using labels, I'm going to use label names. Right, right. Label names, and then the list star. With label names, label name, or label name, label names, and this should work. And unexpected keyword argument labels. What do you mean? Shoe labels. All labels to remove. Ah, here. No, no, no. Where did I? Okay, enjoy streaming. Usually, Chris streaming. Yeah. Labels. Where did I? Is it here? Yeah, it's here. On save. And then all labels to remove. The label names. All labels to remove. That's there. Our label. Remove. This should work. Why is it not working? Issue is this indices must be integers or slices not there. What do you mean? It means it should be like this, and then wrap it and set, or something. Okay, it's still not working. Oh, and then status code. My bad. H issues, and then if status code not equal to status okay, system exit. Yes, finally. And then it's unsafe to remove. Let's say, for example, I tried to remove effects infra. Let's say, for example, let's say, for example, I have an issue, right? And then I'll add effects infra here. Effects. I don't even have effects infra, for fuck. No cussing, okay, no cussing. JH label dump and JH label setup. But let's reset everything. I think, okay. And then I'm going to add on the labels here labels, I'm going to remove effects info. And then here I'm going to add refresh effects info. Okay, it's there. Everyone can see it's there. And then I'm going to try to remove that. It should tell me, oh my god, unhashable type deck. What do you mean? What do you mean? Ah, my bad. It should. It did not work. I cannot believe it did not work. Hmm. 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 Why did it not work? I have no idea. Unsafe to remove, and then this is safe. And then print unsafe. Okay. Okay, it has effects infra again. And I'm going to add effects infra. So this should be unsafe. I should get unsafe effects infra. But it's safe. I have no idea why it's safe. Is it because did I add a property somewhere? Let's see, labels unsafe to remove. Oh, my bad. My bad. Self.labels unsafe to remove. I should do that, yeah. But even then, the label got removed. This sucks, man. This sucks. Okay, again, I'm going to do it again. This should show up in the unsafe. Okay. Again, this should show up in unsafe. I have no idea. I have just no idea why. Why? Issue labels for issue and GH issues. No idea. I have no idea. Why is it not working? I really have no idea. But when I printed GH issues, right? Let's say, for example, I'll go back. Issues. I'll let this run first, and then I'll do this again. I'm going to repeat it until I see why it's not working. Why is it not working? Which issues? There should be It's empty. It's empty. Wow, it's empty. I cannot believe it's empty. Why is it empty? Why is it empty? Join level name for label. Label names is labels to remove. Can you query issues, but it doesn't have to be an exact match? I'm querying issues. I'm querying GitHub issues with label. Filter and filtering by labels. I'm supplying a list of labels that may or may not exist on issues. I want to get only issues with labels in the label list that I supplied. The problem with this is that for issue and filtered issue, print issue title. Again, the problem with this is that I'm how do I say it? I'm supplying all the labels, right? I'm trying to find a match. I'm trying to find a match because I don't want to query all the issues. Because imagine if it's like a big ass repo, right? And then it's like, yeah, it's like a big ass repo, and then it's like, let's say 10,000 combined issues and labels, because it's been a while. It's been around for a while, and I wouldn't want to query that 10,000 issues, right? Issue plus PRs. I don't want to query that because that's a lot. That's too much. So I only want to query those that actually matter. But the problem I have is that it's not working because I'm trying to filter by all label names, which I shouldn't do. I should only filter by a specific label that exists on the issue stems. But the thing is, again, like I don't know if the issue has the label. That's the problem. I'm trying to find the issue or the PR with the label. Milestone. Why can't I not read the labels? But can I just grab it? What if I try to grab it? This GitHub API, right? And then I'll try to do this and then grab labels. Again, it's all the issues out there. Wait a minute. It's not returning JSON. No, it's returning JSON. It's returning JSON. Never mind. I think this is like the body, the issue body. And it's a lot of data. Like you could hear my PC. My PC is crying. I wanna die. Not working. Hmm. Do I just query all the issues? I don't want to query all the issues. That's the thing. I feel like uh, I guess I can do that first. I can query all the issues first, and then see if how can I improve the performance. I don't really want to do it. I have no choice. I have no choice. So I remove this first, and then I'll labels unsafe to remove is if issue labels. How do I? Let's see. Let's see. This would be fast since I only have a couple issues and PRs, right? But imagine if this was a big code base. This would really be slow. Wait. I'm going to set up first. See, it's really slow. Unhashable type list. Ah, because labels is a list. Yeah, issue labels is a list. Maybe I can do this and then set equals set, and then for issue and gh issues, labels unsafe to remove. If issue labels and if labels an issue, if labels, will issue always have labels though? Or will it be an empty list? I'm guessing it will always have labels. Labels unsafe to remove that. How do you append the list? Extend, set, extend a list. Add list to set, yeah. Add list, how do you do that? Update, update. Update. Labels. Okay, how about that? Yeah, it's really slow because it's querying everything. Unhashable type text. What do you mean? What do you mean? Where did the error happened? What line? What? Hashable type text. Maybe because sometimes there's no labels. Is that what it's trying to say? ADK. So maybe if label's an issue. Shimata. I'll sleep at 1. I will end the stream at 1. I have to sleep early. Because I need but I want to solve this before that. Why is it not working? Unhashable type. What does that mean? Unhashable type deck. There should be labels returned, right? Interesting. Interesting. So it's not labels. I only need the label name. So for labels, for label and issue labels, add label, something like this then. Interesting. Unsafe. And then if I okay, X infra, will that update here? The problem again is the fetch. The fetch is yeah, but now it works. It works. It works. Following labels are not removed. I want to map it. Yeah, self dot issue self dot unslate issue label map unsafe. I know it's dex dex issue issue URL. Label name map. Stir equals this. Okay. Issue URL label map name map. And then issue URL. Issue URL label name map self.text star. And then here I can do this label safe to remove. What's the issue URL? Is there like a URL? No, repository. No. Labels URL. Comments URL. It's like the URL. I don't want to use the URL, the thing. Maybe it's called HTML URL. Repository URL. Yeah, HTML URL. Maybe URL, not issue URL. URL label. URL label name map. Yeah, maybe I can do something like that. Issue HTML URL. If pull request not an label. Wait. Not an issue. Issue HTML URL. A self. This is the key. Equals HTML URL. Press an issue equals I think it's like pull request, right? Pull request at the bottom. Pull request and then HTML URL. HTML URL. Then self.url label name map. false label name. Yeah. And then when I'm printing it, remove following labels are remove. C. Oh wait, no, no. Label name. My bad. URL label. Label name URL map. Label name URL map. Label name URL map. Why? The following labels are not removed. Ah, I think I know why. And then this. What if there's multiple? Yeah, what if there's multiple? But it doesn't. I think it doesn't matter. I think it doesn't really matter. Labels are not removed. URL. But yeah, the downside is the really slow fetching. It fetches everything. And you can't really solve that via sync. Yeah, you can. I don't know. Maybe you can. Maybe you can. Actually, no, because it's paginated, right? And it has to keep track of the number of pages it's fetching. It's too many queries, really. It's too many queries. Labels are not removed. Maybe I could, you know, maybe I could get this, right? And then put this in GitHub CLI. And then put this below add. Work? Actually, I don't know. I'm hands off. I don't know if this will work. Okay, it works. It actually works. The mad lad, it works. Maybe I can do if review. Not preview. All labels are not removed. Uh, I think it's better to show the entire URL. I don't know how to do that. Wait, let me see. Not texture list there. Then texture list there. Pulse map. Label name in else add. I want it to be a set, not a list. Sets there. The sets there. And then here, let's map. Not sure if this will work. And save to remove. Okay, it's still. Still up. Okay, the stream is still up. The stream is still up. I'm sorry. That happens. Okay. Label name URLs map. How do I do this? Oh yeah. I want to test if this works by going to another, let's say another issue, and I'm going to add a flex infra here. So since there's two things, right? And I need to see if str object has no attribute add. Where is this? What line? I wish it shows the line. Ah, it's set URL. My bad. That should work. No. No, set URL. There. Why is it green? I have no idea why it's green. Ah, because it's treating it as if it's a dictionary. It's treating it. Interesting. And you just click this. And if it's a PR, yeah, easy. Okay. If you, this is not performant at all. Again, if I had like millions of what is it? Not millions, but if I had like too many tests. If I had like a lot of stuff, right? If I had like a lot of issues and pull requests, this will not be performant at all. And that's a problem. That's a big problem. It's an issue that I don't know how to solve, at least for now. Tweet, this is a safe, non-destructive delete. This is set up. Hub labels. Labels that are different. Non-destructive sync. Wait, I think this doesn't pass my pi. I knew it. GitHub API types, troubleshoot. Sir. Pull request. Not required star. Oh. Okay. This is still not done. think that's about it. I'll end the stream. I was just thinking like, I'm hungry. But I have to sleep. I have to sleep. There's a meetup tomorrow that I have to go. Yeah, that's about it. It's still not done. The user can not the should be rewarded. The user can investigate. Did I also add the link to the file? I don't think so. But yeah, that's about it. That's about it. It's almost done, I think. I still don't know how to make it performant though. Yeah. Removing things you can remove. I think it's using that label. Okay. Whatever. I have to go now. I have to go now. Thank you for watching. Bye bye. Bye bye. I have to go now. I have to sleep. It's 1 a.m. Bye bye.